welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Evergreen Over-50s World Cup happening right here in the city of Cape Town. We are live from Milnerton High School here in the center of Cape Town, not 20 kilometers away from these. So thank you very much for joining us here on Pitch Vision for unrivaled coverage of this Over-50s World Cup happening. First rounds on the board for the West Indies. Cutaway, chases on, ball wins the race, first boundary. Yes, Zimbabwe did win the toss earlier on, and they elected to field here on a fantastic day for cricket. Not a single cloud in sky. As Zimbabwe looked umpires, stretches his arms, it's a wide. Guess that one right on the money does Burma. And for anybody who does know me, despite obviously my allegiances, slightly swinging in the favor of Zimbabwe. Good start there from Burmester yet again. It's gone back to back in that region. And apart from the white ball and the short one outside the off stump, it's been on the money to start off this game for Zimbabwe. So again, Zimbabwe looking for their first win in the competition after yesterday's defeat to New Zealand. So if you're new to the circuit, this is the over 50 section of international cricket, the highest level of cricket for players 50 years and above. This one is cut away, chases on. This time the fielder will get to the ball. Mark Goodwin, that is, former international cricket over for the West Indies. They put 7 on the board. Carlton start on the new man with a ball in hand for Zimbabwe. Second boundary for the Windies. Yeah, he did. Pulls that into the fence for 4. Good start. That one through the covers this time. And they'll scamper through for a quite comfortable single. So quite a good start here for the Windies. 12 without loss, 8 balls gone in this innings. And he too has started well, 6 of 6, both the sides. Not new to the circuit here of the over 50s cricket. Another one of those. Sunderleg side, nothing too wrong about that ball, but he has rocked back onto the back foot and yet again freeing his arms. And it's yet another boundary for the Windies. Centre round moves to 9 of 3. Started off like a man on fire. That one is outside off, and that happens to leave that alone. God lost after 2. Some quick for the Windies, as Mark Burmester will continue with his second over. Zimbabwe side a very confident bunch heading into this World Cup. Not here to make up the numbers. Indeed, coming here believing that they've got an opportunity to make it far in this competition. It's just about getting it right on the day for the Zimbabwean side. It was a couple of months ago, taking down the likes of the mighty English side, and they will come into this tournament thinking that they should. Mister that he has gotten right on the pinning single. A little bit of a shout there, Baton just got a bit of bat on these. So how can you wrap up this good over for them so far? It's 20 without loss after 3. So if you are new to the Cricket World Cup, to the Over-50s Zimbabwe and the West Indies Zimbabwe being the home side for this fixture, yet again looking for their first victory in this competition. Colin Mark van Staden. You can hear that, lots of encouragement here from showing that freedom that the West Indian team is known for. And that one goes straight to the man at extra cover for a dot ball. So 3 dot balls as well from Van Staden. It's been a better second over from him thus far. As I get a nod of approval there from Coach Jono from the West Indies. Looking to go 2 from away. Third, but it's good to see that fight, not giving up on the chase for the Zimbabwean team. But all's well that ends well for the Windies. A couple off the last ball, 23 without loss after 4. But the Carlton starting just generally getting a little bit of shape away from the batter. So getting this wicket to support him just a little bit. Gets that one on the mark as well. Sinaran does respect it and plays it back. Because started off very well. Short. Out. And on the near end. Thought his 3 overs, not for 14 so far. So a great opportunity here for Milnerton. The man gets 4 of them. He's done very well so far, and the whole opening pair for the West Indies here so far have done fantastically well. Windies and starting continuing his 4th over, not for 17 so far. And on the money yet again, back foot punch goes straight back to him. Does the fielding quite comfortably. So this is match 10 here off the to his box a little bit. Another one that's a little bit on the short side, but can't get it off the square, can Ishwar Maraj. He's faced 26 balls so far for his 19. He looked fluid. Big swing there. Misses the stumps. Van Staden doesn't know how, and that one hits the boundary rope for 4 inside edge. And that's how it missed the stumps. Brings up to 50 for the Windies. A 50. 50 comes up. 23 for Maraj, 22 for Sianaran. Big shout out to Evergreen Lifestyle bringing us this World Cup title sponsors for this World Cup alongside Vita 24, fueling all the players playing in the World Cup. High score. As we see our first change in the bowling for the Zimbabwean side, they opt to go with Andrew Walton. Oh, throw goes to the wrong end there from the keeper. Leg bar signaled by the umpire. Bowler. Something that will make the Zimbabwean fielders a little bit more happy. This one is on a bit straight. To the fence, chases on, but Spence will not get to the ball before it reaches the fence. Yet a very flairful, very free, and we're seeing that on show here from Sinaran. Last ball of the big swing yet again from him, inside edge there. Goes in the air, but cover in the deep though for Zimbabwe, just a single. So another good over there for the Windies. 7 coming off it. It is 57 and a couple of wickets will get them back. Play with a lot of freedom. Was there a sort of game plan to stop them being as free as they generally are?
Yeah, so, from a fielding, well, firstly, from a toss perspective, we won the toss. And having a chat to the guys at the school, they reckon it's better to bowl first because the pitch becomes a lot easier to bat on in the afternoon. Great shot there, clipped away down to just in front of square leg. Yeah, so to win the toss was pretty important. So we're happy that we're fielding. And yeah, from a fielding perspective, definitely bowl wicket to wicket. I know it's an old sort of away swinger. That's the strategy.
Robinson from start and do that to the maximum of his abilities today. A lot of swing for him on offer, even though the wicket looks like quite a good wicket to bat on.
Yeah, so Mike had a few runs taken off him in the first over, but he's definitely settled in. Yeah, get into the right-hander, and yeah, he's found a rhythm, and hopefully can pick the runs back a little bit. Yeah, Mike is based in great ball there, but I think we got the batting lineup to chase whatever we have to today. So yeah, just talking about the side. Yesterday, Goodwin, our captain, unfortunately had some sort of cramps just before the game, so he had to pull out of the game, and we had Tim Bartlett captaining the side, but we're happy to have Daryl back in the fold again. He passed his fitness test this morning, so he's back in the fold. He'll be playing the West Indies, as you say, play great cricket. Yeah, maybe the old saying of Calypso cricket.
Yeah, they'll be looking to make it back-to-back victories, make it 2 from 2. Zimbabwe looking to get off the mark here in this World Cup. Is this the...
Yeah, 219 Vijay from West Indies. No, we wanted to beat New Zealand in the first game. So every game is as important as the next. But most definitely, yeah, especially after our loss yesterday, we definitely want to win today. Bit of indecision there with the batsman. Yeah, so Andy Walton, who's bowling here. Also, you can see nice right arm medium pacer, swings the ball quite a lot.
Getting it to move a bit off the surface. There he goes, his third ball off this over. This one is fuller.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
The top, and it is 4 runs for the Windies.
Yeah, that the ball was a little bit too full, so he needs to try and just, there are fielding restrictions in the first 15 overs. So he's only, a couple
of runs on the board for this opening pair. What can we do? What can Zimbabwe do here to stem the flow of these runs?
Yeah, as I said, bowl wicket to wicket.
And then in terms of bowling options, is how deep is this?
Again, unfortunately, at hamstring, and yeah, so unfortunately he's now pulled up. So yeah, you've got to adapt, game by game. We bowl pretty deep. We got a lot of bowlers, and yeah, quite a few spinners on the side.
Yeah, a little bit of movement. Number 1 for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Zimbabwe side's looking for. As I say, great length, and I think yeah, you got him stretching at that one.
So I'll be happy to see the back of Vijay. 65 for 1 after 11.3.
Wayne. So that's Nareen Badesi. Please excuse me if my pronunciation is not great. Nareen, yeah, is coming out to bat. Obviously, number 3. Number 3's and the rest of the team probably bat around him. So obviously one of their premier batsmen.
Yeah, I would expect so. He comes in a fantastic situation, though. 65 runs already on the board for the West Indies side. It's just about really carrying that momentum forward for his side.
Well watched by Narayan.
Yeah, flirting with the wide line there, but the umpire clearly thought, yeah, just within the confines. And ends it off with a dot ball. So, wicket maiden. And ends it off with a dot ball. So, wicket maiden. Just to peg back the West Indies a little bit. 65 for 1.
Yeah, looks like they're going to continue with Andy here. Now, just a bit of history with. So he's played for Zimbabwe. He's played outdoor cricket. He's for Zimbabwe.
Man of many talents is Andy Walton. And it seems to
For Australia cricket.
one of those players that Zimbabwe hopes he leads from the front. Gives him a little bit of width there, and Mirage looking to free his arms, but hits that to the man at mid-off.
Craig Evans moving in there quickly like an eagle. Swoop.
Straight onto the pads a little bit there. But the skipper's got on his field placings right there. The ball starting to find the fielders with more regularity now for the Zimbabwean guys.
100%. Now you got to watch the skipper. You can see he's marshalling the troops well there. Now, always as a fielder, you need to watch your captain. Make sure that... yes, another caught and bowled. Andy Walton, you beauty.
And you can see how much it meant to him as well. And both openers are gone and right back to the bowler. Takes a very simple catch. Zimbabwe get their second. And 65 has brought 2 wickets now.
Again, don't need to repeat myself. Just short of a length, getting the guy sort of reaching forward and popping back to Andy, who took it well. And yeah, great that he's got his first wicket here today. And 2 down.
So Ishwa, center on 65.
So if you're not hearing our commentary, please just post it on our Zimbabwe group. And hopefully we can sort that out. But I think we're all good, Wayne. Great to be with the team here today.
The wicket for the West Indies. Walking in at 4. 2 new batters at the crease for the Zimbabwe side now. Will look to just get themselves back on a roll as they were in the first 11 overs of this match. Walton, last ball of his over, successful over so far, is fended off, and it's back-to-back maiden to 13.
Yeah, it's exactly what we needed. So yeah, well done on Andy there. Maiden overs are very important in this game. All right, looks like we continuing with Mike van Staden. Might bowl him all the way through. He's a really fit guy and takes his game very seriously, and he gives it 100% out there. So good on him for pulling it back and really keeping the runs down here. Another good one, yeah, sneaky little single, just nudged down to short square leg there. Good running, good calling.
Yeah, quite an important part of the game is when 2 new batters are at the crease, is to start running well. Just gets that chemistry between the 2 new batters at the wicket.
Yeah, 100%. As I said, partnerships. So yeah, they've lost 2 wickets. They need to settle down and just find the pace of the wicket. Have a look at the bowlers that they want to target. Oh, it's great pull shot, slightly short by Mike. Deep square leg there. I think we got Tim Bartlett throwing it. Very wide boundaries here, Wayne, especially sort of on the square. I'd say it's probably about 90 meters. So it's a big hit there, and maybe the guys will look to go straight if they want to go for the big shots.
Yeah, big hit, square off the wicket here at Milnerton. Yeah, have to hit it on the court.
Narayan just watching that very carefully. It's a little forward defensive shot. Obviously getting his iron.
Donneram, he hasn't looked to have a go. And as I say that, commentator's curse just hits at exactly that moment, chases on, and the ball wins that race. It's another boundary for the Windies.
Yeah, great shot there by Narayan. Yeah, slightly short, pulled it across. That area we sort of call cow corner, but yeah, hit all along the ground. Safe shot, and yeah, deserved.
As Van Staden has gone for 32 in his 7 overs, well, one ball short of 7. So he's bowled particularly well, at least up until this point.
Yeah, 100%. You know, that over we spoke about it in the change rooms, very important to start well, especially those first two, and then the last two, not to give away too many boundaries. And that's what we did against New Zealand yesterday. You know, so we're going for a boundary and over, basically.
14 gone, 2 for 73. Two new batters at the crease for West Indies.
As I said, very experienced cricketer, and looking nice and relaxed.
Walton 1 for 11 with a maiden over in his 3 overs so far. He's bowled with great control.
Especially in World Cup cricket, anything down the leg side is called a wide. Obviously, there is umpire's discretion. Sometimes if the batsman goes across,
So bowlers do need a little bit of help.
as a bowler, you don't feel it's fair, but rules are rules, and we need to play by them. Great ball there, yeah, to play. But yeah, good ball by Andy there.
Yeah, good for him to stick to that line and length, even though the batters are going a little bit off it there. And entice that bat
There we
shot.
go, catch. Yes, yeah, there it is. There it is. That's the third wicket. Andy Walton caught by.
Fantastic start here for the Zimbabwean side. After 10 overs, it looked like it was all the West Indies, and the last 5 over spell has been all Zimbabwe. 3 wickets for 13 runs in the last 5 overs. We see the end of Staniram. He only makes 7. 78 for 3 after 50. with a bang as well for the Zimbabwean supporters. Wicket number 4, and wickets are falling at regular intervals now for the West Indies side. And as they see the back off Naran, he makes 7. Windies are now 78 for 4.
Yeah, great ball there from Mike van Staden. Bowling wicket to wicket, and is getting the rewards for it. Playing forward there, umpire said that was hitting, and up goes the finger. So I think that's Mike's second wicket, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely going
Right back into the thick of things. Richard Ramrika, the new man, in for the West Indies, looking to stabilize the ship that's at the moment just shaking a little bit for the West Indies side.
Oh yes, Mike! You beauty! There, but yeah, I think even if he had missed that, that was hitting the stumps. So 2 wickets in a row. Great over here. Maybe we can witness a bit of a hat-trick here, Wayne.
Yeah, Calvin starting on a hat-trick here as we see Richard Ramrika. He walks back to the pavilion dejected, and he doesn't trouble the scorers. He goes out for a first.
Let's keep it going.
Bet as many overs as possible on a cricket field. But he's got a big job here. He's about to face the hat-trick ball from Calvin starting on a hat-trick.
And it's a little bit short there. So the hat-trick has evaded Mike, but yeah, still great to get 2 wickets, and maybe he can get a third one, yeah. Who knows?
Still a big possibility for him. Bowling his 878 for 5.
Pupils here at Milnerton High School are coming out in full force to support. So it's a fantastic surrounding here. And we had a photograph with some of the boys, first team boys, a little bit earlier. And yeah, lovely to have the support, as well as all the supporters from Zimbabwe and from West Indies.
Yeah, atmosphere building up nicely here at Milnerton Park. Match number 10 of the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. Walton your string just a little bit on the straight side. But it's all part of the Zimbabwean game plan.
Next ball. Yeah, let's watch this ball by Andy, and then I'd also like to touch on a couple of sponsors. Little single there. Yeah, so, coming to the World Cup, especially from a Zimbabwe perspective, majority guys, just to acknowledge a few of our sponsors that have made it possible. Let's have a look at this one from Andy. Another dot ball. We've got CIH Industries. They're a structural engineering company, part of the Hogarth division. They also do fencing, national fencing, millboard. Oh, there we go. Oh, the payments, remittances, safeguard, security services, KDV, luxury bedding, FSG, fertilizer for exploration and security appliances, heavy steel, roof steel, and we have GM Top. They do warehousing, tailings, well, so thank you to them. Sunray Fertilizer, and they handle all your fertilizer needs. Tobacco, agricultural value. Safari Club, Kanesh Patel, Unga Unga, it's owned by Daryl Goodwin, massive sponsor for the side. We'd just like to thank all those companies and putting up their hand and putting some money into the kitty, because it does cost a lot of money to pay. And also, as you said, Wayne, Evergreen, they've really Joburg, and they sponsored our IPT in Joburg. They also sponsored a quadrangular that we played in. No single there either. Went for the big pool, and yeah, so no, and yeah, so yeah, they supported all of us at those various tournaments, and yeah, massive cup cricket. Yeah.
Big supporters of cricket here in the over 50s. See from start and continue. That's his fifth dot ball this over.
Vita 24, who definitely keeping us hydrated out there. Another great ball by Mike, well taken by Gav Parker.
Yeah, big shout out there to Mike van Staden. That is another maiden over, the third of his bell and the end of his ball as well. He's bowled his 9 overs.
He put up his hand here today. As I said, he's taken over from John Rennie, who would normally open the bowling, and he's going off the field. Maybe just go and get some refreshments, as I was speaking about, some of those Vita 24s. And looks like Mark Burmester has come onto the field to take his place. And then, obviously after the game, we need to be hydrated with some Devil's Peak beer. So massively important. And
sponsors bring together this over 50s World Cup to the comfort of your own home.
These are under a lot of pressure here. And yeah, they're looking for runs out there. So they game plan. You can't sort of go into your shell too much, because then the run rate really becomes difficult to pick up from there. So yeah, there's some decent bowling and making sure that the pressure's on them, but they need to, and that's not good for a batting side. But sometimes you lose too many wickets, and you need to consolidate. So that's important, partnership that works. But in this format, there we go. Looking, yeah, great shot there, sort of into the covers. Was a little bit uppish, but in short, they got to look to get after it.
I was going to say that with West Indies cricket, the boundary shots is not too far off at any point, and we saw that there. Frees his arms yet again, a bit short and wide there from Andy Walton, but that one is hit straight to the man at point. Here comes the last ball of his sixth over.
Again, giving nothing away there. So, yeah, it looks like runs down, taking the odd wicket here.
Well, he's bowled his 9 overs, the pair of them just bringing the West Indies, can say, to their knees, really.
Was injured. He had to finish his over. And, yeah, he bowls a nice sort of, he's got slower and slower. He's just turned 50. He's actually the youngest guy on our side. And, as I say, he's a world.
How important is it for the change room to have a character like Murray Goodwin?
Unfortunately, Murray was about 10 days too young to play in the side. That away swing that he's getting. Yeah, so he was, as I say, about 10 days too young. And yeah, Zimbabwe lost to South Africa in the final in that particular tournament. I think if Murray had been there, it might have made a difference.
Option and international experience as well.
Yeah, when we have team chats, Murray has a lot of insight that he shares with the guys. And good stop there by Daryl. Sort of got a hand to it. And, when he talks, although he's the youngest player in the side, he's definitely got respect amongst the players. Oh, nice swing there from Murray. Little glance down here to sort of short
off the outside half of the bat, so definitely swinging a little bit more than what William Lashley was expecting there. Well, you can see from got a little bit more attacking, got a man catching very close on the offside, and one also on the leg side.
Oh, sorry, just excuse me here. I am a player, so when I see that, it seems like you got a bit of an allegiance here with the Zimbabwe side, mate.
Yeah, we'll act like I was not born and lived in Zimbabwe for.
Yeah, we got our coach just walking past, Malcolm Jarvis, wearing the number 28. Prolific Zimbabwe cricketer as well.
The great Malcolm Jarvis.
The great Malcolm Jarvis. Yeah, I mean, he puts us through our paces with the warm-ups and the team talks. He's a man of great experience, as I say. Having a dinner the other evening with him. Played a test match for Zimbabwe at the game. He bowled nice little tickle down there to sort of backward point. All the 40s, it seems. It's right on the wickets, sort of the outside of the bat there. And I think pretty lucky with that.
There he is, the great Malcolm Jarvis, in your shot about the great man. We've heard it all here from Gavin.
Oh, nice calypso shot there. Sort of half stopped at point.
Yeah, you don't want to fault the West Indies batters too much width there, and you can see very happy to free his arms was William Lashley on that occasion. Good work at points just to stop that, probably saving 3 runs for his
Yeah,
side
no,
there.
most definitely. Yeah, Jason Wells got a hand to that one and definitely stopped possibly a boundary. And Stewie Carlisle cleaned up there. Yeah, as we said, looks like Walter's going to continue bowling right the way.
Lovely to see Darryl Goodwin throwing his body around. For anybody who is new to the over 50s level of cricket, there's people are very committed and they will throw their bodies around as if they're not 50.
100%. Yeah, when you're playing for your, um, it's every ball. You got to focus, and if it takes throwing your body at it, that's what you got to do. And yeah, it's good to see Daryl leading.
Bart in the middle there.
He's got to take the reins. Somebody's got to lift the tempo. And if it's one of those batters and the other guy sort of holds his end, then that's what it takes. But they definitely need to start looking to go over the top.
Well, for them, they'll see this as a very good period for them. Gone about the last 4.5 overs without losing a wicket. And yeah, probably the time now to start trying to get that scoreboard ticking. It is 87-4-5 after 21 overs. There was 60 without loss after 10.
Yeah, there was a bit of intent with that shot. He probably didn't hit it the way that he wanted to, but there was definitely a bit of aggression. That one, as I say, looks to leave it. Good length there by Murray, keeping it nice and tidy.
Swing away quite a bit.
Yeah, he's swinging it quite a bit.
I think the batter might have looked to try play a shot and then just thought against it on the very last second. That one comes off the outside half of his bat again. He's definitely getting lovely away shape from the right-hander.
Yeah, it looks like Roy is his nickname. So maybe we'll call him Roy. Yeah, just a little glance, I would call it, sort of to short mid wicket. But let's have a look and see if he goes for a big one here. No, decides again.
Happy with this period of play where they haven't gotten a wicket now.
I'd sort of disagree with that. They're containing the runs. So, when you're containing the runs, the wickets will come. So, yeah, I think the guys will be pretty happy and just sort of keep things going.
2 of 20. They've somewhat rebuilt this innings here for the West Indies, but it's a bit of time now to try and get a few runs on the board.
Yeah, all his fans from Australia, England, Zimbabwe. He's almost a nick there.
Yes, that one
Was a right shot to play, just obviously didn't get bat to ball. But yeah, at least there was a bit of intent there.
good shot there, good looking shot there from William Lashley, just not getting the result. 'Big shots, yeah, you shot him to be swinging back in, and indeed it was. So this little period of play for Zimbabwe that has been absolutely fantastic continues. They've now taken 6 wickets for 27 in the last, 11.2 overs, and they have really Farid Hussain. Six for 87 that first 10 over period, and they've got yet another new man walking to the wicket. Farid Hussain coming in at number 8. Big job here for the Windies side to try and bet their 45 overs. Walton will continue. In lovely shape on that ball is fine leg region where Bremister does the fielding.
So we were speaking about sacrificing our bodies. Wayne's sitting here in a bit of the sun, getting the sun on his back, but doing a great job here, commentating. Great to be with him. And yeah, we got a lovely team here. We got Zadian on the camera there. We got Ramona sorting out the scorebook. That's called wide.
Swung into the right-hander. Lovely bit of reverse swing, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe, but I sort of noticed his left shoulder dropped down quite a bit there, so hence, wasn't in control as he'd like to be.
A little bit more, beating that outside half of the bat. So 23 overs gone, 6 for 89 for the West Indies.
Yeah, I think I played with his dad. He was the player of the great chap.
Looking good. Thanks, Paul. Tell me where you are Thursday.
Tomorrow Goodwin will continue from the far end. Spoken. New man to the crease. He's only faced a couple of balls. Chance there for a stumping. And that's why Murray Goodwin is a little bit unhappy. It is wide. Yes, it is down wide on the leg side. But unlucky
With that. Yeah, Gav Parker, I call him the twin. Obviously, we share the same name. Great to have him out here from Oz. Nice stop there. Oh, turn around. Here we go. He's out. He's out. He's got to be out. That's fantastic. Well, stop by. Sort of Jason got a hand on it. Went through to Stewie Carlisle. Stewie's got a bullet arm. Straight into Gav Parker's gloves. Straight over the stumps. And that's a great stumping.
Well, there you go. 7th wicket has fallen. If it's not happening with the ball, it's happening in the field for Zimbabwe today. And a combination of Jason Wells and Stuart Carlisle. And the wicketkeeper as well, Gavin Parker. Wicket number 7 falls. 94 for 7 for Reid Hossain. Just makes the one.
Yeah, another great wicket. Yeah, whether it's caught, bowled, run out, we'll take it as it comes. And yeah, so definitely the momentum in Zimbabwe's favour here today. Let's hope that they can keep it going. Craig and Gav having a bit of a chinwag there. High-fiving, a lot of high-fivings going on. Definitely the mojo's up. And as I say, just keep it going. Murray hopefully gets a couple of wickets here as well. So we got Zaman Aman in at player number 3 for West Indies. Right-handed batsman. Looks like a nice, strong guy. And hopefully he can get something going here for the West Indies.
It would be very hard to believe this if you're a West Indies fan. Be very forgiven to thinking that Zimbabwe had made the wrong choice earlier on with the toss. Was 61 without loss after 10 overs. It looked pretty comfortable for the West Indies side. But it's been all Zimbabwe from
this one to start with. Swinging quite a lot there. So well watched.
So was it a little bit of the Zimbabwean bowlers not really understanding their lines earlier on in the beginning, or the opening pair just very good?
Sometimes you get it slightly wrong, and as we saw with Mike, probably wasn't finding the length that he was looking for, and then settled in and made it happen. So, yeah, it looks like Murray settled in right from ball one. Yeah, it's it just takes an over or two. As sportsmen, you like to start from ball one, but it doesn't quite happen like that. And yeah, you just got to sort of work around it and just apply yourself. And yeah, just really try and relax and enjoy it out there. And that's very much part of what we are. We speak a lot about that. The more you relax, the more you enjoy it, the better that you play. It seems like it's working for us today.
So 24 overs gone, 94 for 7. Walton's bowled his 8 overs.
Let's witness it right from behind his bowling arm here. Appeal, but yeah, not. They knew it wasn't out.
A little bit of width there, and Roy happy just to another one in him, yeah. So 4 balls left here in Andy Walton's spell. And the batter shows the full face off the bat there. Very happy to keep it out. I would be
About partnerships from a batting perspective, but most definitely from a bowling perspective. The next guy, the confidence to come in and do his thing. That's a lift. Oh, it's through to come back. I think they ran 2 runs there. Yeah, so nice, elegant shot there through extra cover.
Yeah, quite a bit of risk in it there. Was in the air for quite some time. But yeah, happy to take the 3 runs that they got there. I think Zimbabwe going about it the right way, yeah. They're the 2 best bowlers about to both bowl out. That's an early.
Yeah, it's definitely done a great job for the side this morning.
Yeah, that was the reverse swing delivery there, swinging in the air. So that from Andy Walton, 9 overs, 3 for 28. He's done fantastically well for his side, yeah.
Looks like he's also. No, he's staying on. Yeah, great spell by Andy. And looks like Murray's going to continue there. Yeah, 3 wickets for Andy. He'll be happy with that. Can't remember how many wickets he took yesterday, but definitely.
Still a big job here on the cards for the Zimbabwean side. Still 20 overs to go. Still have to get the 3 wickets. Roy Singh has faced 25 deliveries. He's looked somewhat comfortable and has been joined by Amin, who faces that one from Goodwin. Big stride in there and fends it off to the man at cover.
No, exactly right. Big stride in there. Nicely fended off. Gav Parker, I'm sure he's hungry for another stumping here. As I said, slightly down leg side. Gav Parker's got a chase. He's no one down here at fine leg. Not often you see the keeper running down to
For the West Indies.
Oh, there we go. 100 runs. It's about putting a total on the board. So, hopefully, how many overs we got there, Wayne?
Yeah, 25.3, busy with 26.
25.
Yeah.
Another 20 overs to go. Yeah, the guys need to, go at least 5 and over from here. Get another 100. So, if they can post 200.
Pound on this West Indies side.
Well, let's talk about that. Is it my fault? No, is it off?
So 26 overs gone, 100 for 7 as we see. Gary Spence, the man with the ball in hand, as we see some spin for the first time, yeah. So again, a big shout out to Pitch Vision, bringing you all unrivaled action of this Over-50s World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Last. Cape Town right now in this Over-50s World Cup. South Africa taking on Pakistan. Pakistan 68-7. You can check on the VCSA page as for. But back to the live action here as we'll get more of those results going at the same time. 100 for 7 after 26.2. Gavin Spence here, the man with the ball in hand, bowling a few spinners. The Seamers have done their part here for the Zimbabwean side. Doesn't seem to be turning all that much though from the first couple of balls that Spence has bowled. He's been on the money the first 4 balls of this over, all dot balls for 7. We are busy with the 27th over. Wouldn't say something that is shocking, but not something you would have expected to see, a scorecard you would have expected to see in this fixture. This one is in the air a bit, just wide of the man at point, and races on to the fence. The ball will get there first, but balls that one short and one does Gary Spence, and his cutaway races to the fence for 4. We've seen that he likes a lot of width, and very happy to free his arms on that occasion. Fuller, and Gary Spence gets down there, and great fielding off his own bowling, completes the 27th over, his first 4-foot, 104 for 7. So Goodwin will continue. His 5th over, not for 9 in the 4 overs he's bowled so far. He bowls to Zamena Min. He's faced 12 balls so far. The West Indies looking for a rebuild. Desperate for a rebuild, really. Full yet again in display to a fielder. Yet again, the Zimbabwean captain has gotten his field placings spot on in this match. Quite a few times that the batter is hitting the ball straight to the fielders. So to the skipper there. Been bogged down for quite some time now, has them in him in, and desperate to get to the other end there, sent back by his partner. 4 dot balls for Goodwin, yeah. That one is a bit on the short side, straight to the man. Shy at the stumps, got it back in. It was a Stuart Carla.
That's Stuart Collar. Yeah, we spoke about that bullet arm.
So, beautiful over that for Zimbabwe yet again. Another maiden for Murray Goodwin. 28 gone, 104 for 7.
Yeah, so we got Gary Spence. It's a decent first over. Having a look at the field. Make sure that Zimbabwe keeps the pressure on. We got the men out deep, sort of backward square leg, deep mid wicket. We've got a short mid wicket. Mid on's pretty, it's on the circle, as well as a mid off. Straight to the fielder here. Gaza, as we call him. Had a bowled his full overs yesterday. So hopefully he continues here. Just darts them in there. Quite economical with his right arm spin. It looks like he settled into his stride pretty quickly here. Looks like a quicker one. Yep. Straight at the stumps. Roy decides to just pan it out. Over from Gaza. Bowling to his fields. I'm sure Daryl's pretty happy about that. Deep sort of fine leg. And that's the end of the over. I'm not mistaken that there was only one run in that over. So, yeah, well bowled, Gary. Yeah, it's exactly what we spoke about in the change rooms. You know, from a bowling perspective, Daryl sets the field according to what he wants, and we're doing our job and make the batsmen look for the runs. Murray's continuing here to Roy. Amongst the Zim players, making sure that the field is on the right place. Oh, lovely line and length. Not giving anything away yet. Been very, very miserly, Mr. Goodwin. Yeah, so as you can see, we got Murray Goodwin, we got Daryl Goodwin, and we have Brian Goodwin, who's on the bench today. So 3 Goodwin brothers. So I think, yeah, that must make history to have 3 brothers in a side playing in a World Cup. I'm not sure if that's ever been achieved before or if it'll ever be beaten. So lovely for the family. Another dot ball. There's a bowler. Just keep doing the same thing. We'll try and get some scores from the other games, and maybe Wayne can sort of update us when he has a chance. Be interesting. It's the second round of the tournament. I think there were a couple of teams that had a bye yesterday, so I'm sure they're itching to get started today. And we'll give you those updates as
High School here in the heart of Cape Town. Fantastic view here from Milnerton High School. It is 2023. This is the second edition. The last one was interrupted by COVID, but we are very happy to be back here in Cape Town in South Africa for the Over-50s World Cup. It is Zimbabwe taking on the West Indies. For those joining us for the first time today, Zimbabwe winning the toss and electing to field first. And West Indies were on a bit of a roll here to start the game. But Zimbabwe 7. And Zamin Amin has joined Roy Singh, who has been absolutely fantastic for the West Indies side, trying to get the rebuild going. He's been 8 of 47 balls. And he has somewhat stemmed the flow of the wickets that Zimbabwe seem to be getting at regular intervals. So this is the second over after the drinks break. Not a successful start after the drinks break as the last drinks break. That one is a big sweep and fantastic stop there by Gary Spence at short 45. And concludes maiden over for Murray Goodwin. He has been absolutely fantastic. He's bowled 7 overs, not for 9. West Indies 108 for 7 after 32. Yes, this is Group A here in this Over-50s Cricket World Cup. 7 teams in each group in this competition. The 7 teams in Group A being England, UAE, Sri Lanka. So 6 of the teams starting off their campaigns yesterday. UAE, debutants here at the Over-50s World Cup level. And they are having their first game taking on England. England currently 133 for 3 in their game. This one is a big shot by Roy Singh. Chase is on and the ball will win that chase. Ball will race to the fence for 4 runs. So great start to the over there for the Windies. Roy Singh finally having a go now. It's been in for what, 49 deliveries now. His eye is in. Good cut. Also fantastic running from the 2 Windies batters there as they scampered through for a single on that occasion. That one hits the pad. Half a shot. Barely a shot, really. Umpires unmoved. Umpires as well, they've had a good game so far. Daryl O'Sullivan and the lady on your screen right now, Gaynor Cibola. Another one that just comes off the pad there is attacking that pad with regularity is Gary Spence. Not for 13 so far. 1 ball left in his 4th over. 113 overs gone. 33 overs gone, beg your pardon. 113 on the board. 7 wickets down. Yeah, break time here at Milnerton High School as the students yet again come out and watch some Over-50s Cricket World Cup action as Murray Goodwin getting ready to bowl his 8th over. That one is a bit on the short side. Roy Singh pulls that into the dip, looking for a second loud shout of no from Zamin Amin. Big shots there, looking for the big shot anyways, was Zamin Amin. And that one just missed the outside edge. Oh, that one just slightly down the leg side, and umpire stretches his arms, and it is a wide ball. Yeah, first extra coming off the bowling of Murray Goodwin. He has been absolutely fantastic so far in this innings. Another one, bit on the short side. Just cannot get that one off. It's his 8-dot ball. Up is the face there, looking to run it down to third man. And Craig Evans there. We had a clear pickup. That was a bit of a shot there down at the non-strikers, but all's well there. Derek Goodwin getting hands on that and stopping that delivery. So, dot ball to end the over, just a couple more to the total from the
Birthday today, so I'd just like to thank those that are sending all the birthday messages, especially from the Causa Bulldogs there in Johannesburg, Anton Herselman and Henny and Johan and the guys.
very happy. And hopefully, Zimbabwe.
That just missed the off stump there. Gary bowled a great delivery there. Fortunately, didn't hit the wickets. At this age, we still like to celebrate our birthdays, Wayne. So hopefully tonight, hopefully we win this game and we'll have a proper party tonight.
Yeah, hopefully you get a few Devil's Peak beers there in your system later on.
Most definitely. We'll have a couple of those.
While Zimbabwe continuing and trying to make this a very enjoyable birthday here for Gavin. 4 dot balls in this over so far. Beg your pardon, 3 dot balls in this over. Big swing that's from Roy. Dot ball.
No runs as the pressure mounts, Wayne. These guys really need to get it going. They're leaving it way too late, and hopefully they can put a decent score on the board from here.
Showing some fight here with the bats out of the Windies, and with 10 overs left in the piece, probably the time here to start having a little bit of a go. Just playing it the West Indian style, as we would like to call it. But
yeah, I think we'd all love to see that, that calypso cricket that we become accustomed to with the West Indians. And maybe there's some big hitters towards the end, yeah. And yeah, it will be great to see some action.
Yeah, I think the more modern version of calypso cricket now being last 10 overs. Goodwin bowling his last. Here's another one who has been exemplary. Just the wickets he hasn't taken any of the wickets. They just haven't come for him yet. But it's only cost 11 runs in his 8 overs. And big reason as to why the West
Hamstring injury of his.
I want to
hit that one through backward point. There is somebody on the boundary protecting that. Got it in. So 2 runs to Aman. Graceful shot. Basically the same place, almost an action replay on that shot. Man in the deep, picking up, throwing in another 2 runs to Aman. That's what you got to do. If you can go 2 runs a ball and just accelerate you.
Yeah, you take 2 or 3 twos in an over, and it's so far really in his spell hasn't been all too wrong. Just the one extra as well, just showing you the amount of control that he has had today. That want to gain a bit more width there, and I mean, yet again, just happy to free his arms a bit. Bit of cloud cover building up here in Cape Town. Hopefully that just that doesn't come into play later.
It's a single to mid-wicket. I think this is Murray's last ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
Sure, he's going to end off with a dot ball. Oh,
Gets it
level.
outside edge and it deserved the wicket, that delivery instead. It's going to race to the fence for 4 runs.
Yeah, a little bit lucky there. Runs is 4 runs. You get bat on ball. And yeah, great spell from Murray there. What are his figures there, Wayne?
Yeah, fantastic spell from him. 8 runs coming off the last over, and his figures are still reading 9 overs, not for 19. Absolutely perfect from Murray Goodwin today with the ball.
Were you able to have a look at the other game?
$126 for 7 after 37. Will be interesting to see who's going to come on and bowl.
So Kelly Bennett, who's warming up there.
Yes, tell me about Kelly Bennett. Haven't seen him bowl today.
Yeah, so Kelly had a bit of a bowl yesterday. Sort of quickish ball, so I'm not sure how I'd describe that. So yeah, just nice and solid, short run. And I'm sure do sort of hopefully much the same as what Murray's done from the other end, and just keep that partnerships as I was referring to earlier from a bowling perspective. Gary's bowling well from this side, so hopefully Kelly does the same.
Bowlers have come in from that end of the ground for Zimbabwe have done particularly well the whole game. From starting now, Goodwin. Kelly starts off a bit on the short side there.
On his line and length. Batsman taking his time to get ready. When a bowler's ready, a batsman should be ready.
Yeah, doing well just to slow the game down a little bit is Roy Singh. And looking for that big paddle, sort of slog sweep, gets a bottom edge on it and it goes down to the fine leg region. Doesn't actually comes off the pad as the umpire signals leg bars there.
Yeah, just the wrong length. So batsman looking to take it on, which is the right thing to do. Yeah, into the covers. Nice little dot ball. I know we refer to dot ball quite a lot here. Maybe to some of the folk who aren't into cricket, a dot ball means no run. So yeah, it's just sort of cricket terminology that we use, and make sure that yeah, no run is scored. That's ultimately what the bowler and the fielders are trying to do.
Cricket 101 from Kevin Lindsay. So this is a 45 over match for those who are unaware. The Over-50s World Cup doesn't play 50 over cricket. They play 45 overs. So we are into the business end of this innings here. After this, there'll only be 7 overs left in this first innings for the West Indies. 129 for 7. 1 ball left here in the stadium.
Yeah, down the leg side. changing the field there. It looks like Kelly needing a bit of protection on the onside, yeah. And a good way to end the over from Kelly Bennett there.
Yeah, only 3 runs coming off it. In the end, 4 runs coming off it. One leg by as well. So 130 for 7 of the 38 overs here in the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup. As we take a look at the scores across, Pakistan batting first there, 94 for 6 in the 30th over. Pakistan. And then Namibia taking on India. In the other game, Namibia have now been bowled out for 104, which means India will need 105 to pick up their first win of the competition. And Australia for their first victory, but the USA pinning them down there in that match. Australia 85 for 9.
Yeah, there were some interesting results there. A tight fought game. India forget the runs, but they didn't need too many off the last 3 overs. And I must say the South African bowlers really did well in pegging them back. And I see Alan Dawson, when we came off the field from our game, we watched that last over of Dorsey. And yeah, legend of the game as well. Fantastic bowler, even at this age. He pegged, as you say, Australia. I thought, they would want to be dominating, and just hasn't maybe gone their way. Maybe the bounce of the ball just hasn't gone their way thus far, and hopefully they're going to look to change that.
Yeah, I mean, the USA still have to bet there, so Australia will back themselves. And thinking was even possible.
Yeah, look, I think they're still, one of the favored teams, I would say, and yeah, definitely but this is a long tournament, 6 pool games, and then you've got playoffs and semis, etc. So anything can happen. Obviously, you want to get off to as good a start as you can, but it's not doom and gloom. So as I say, I'm sure they'll be looking to turn it around. I mean, they pride themselves in getting out there and representing their country, and I'm sure they'll get it done.
Slightly better over there for the Windies 5, coming off at score moves to 134 for 7 here on overs in our current live game. West Indies have somewhat rebuilt this innings quite well. This partnership now worth 40 runs.
Yeah, that's decent. I'm not sure how many balls that's taken to get the 40 runs. I would guess probably 70, 80 balls, and be going at more than that.
Definitely 20 to 65. He looks to pedal that onto the leg side. And yeah, still hasn't really found the pace of the game, even though it's faced 66 balls now.
Yeah, I'm sure the guys, the West Indian guys, are wanting him to pick up the pace. Maybe the next guy in is saying, either get on with it or get out, and give him a chance to wield the bat. Oh, that was wicket to wicket from Kelly there. Definitely no run.
Yeah, I can see the pressure's getting to him quite a bit, quite a few times now. We've seen him trying to force a single, and the ball has gone straight to the fielder.
Yeah, as a batsman, if it's not working, you've just got to change it up. You got to either charge the bowler, make the bowler sort of make the mistakes, and it looks like he's basically playing the same game. There he looked to go for it a bit, but yeah, as I say, change your stance. Change something. If it's not working, you need to do something in order to change the innings.
So what Roy's got in store here. That from Bennett. Short, been on the straight side, but it's pulled into the deep end. Just a single. Won't be too mad at that.
So we hope you're enjoying the commentary and the quality of the video from Pitch Vision. We have live streaming here just to catch up on your favorite teams and your favorite players. Good stop there by Andy Walton. Gets it into Gav Parker there. Little single.
I mean, the running's gotten better here from the West Indies. That one was straight to the fielder, and they called yes from the onset and
No,
scampered through.
sure. To be fair, Andy is right on the circle. There was a chance of a single. That one's just gone
off it. So yeah, great over there from Kelly. 7-for-137. 5 overs left now.
5 overs to go. Yeah, maybe West Indies can go at sort of 8 and over, another 40 runs. I think for them it's quite important to end strong. Nice pull across from Roy out to the car corner.
See how many runs they can get in this last 5 overs. They're gonna be a little bit of intent. Half a shout there. Yeah, Craig Evans there, just trying to find out what the score is. They have been pegging the West Indies in the game as well. Know what the game situation is. This one is short and hit very hard, but protection out in the deep.
And yeah, as Wayne's indicating, it's just a different sound when you hit it in the middle. It's just such a great sound for us as players. And yeah, it's always the objective, try and hit it in the middle of the bat as hard as you can.
So again, give props to the skipper there, having the fielders in the right spots at the right times.
Yeah, that's always important, and restrict the runs as much as possible, and having your fielders protecting the boundary. You got your boundary riders out there.
Another one that's pulled into the deep and goes to one of those boundary riders as well. So Zimbabwe's got, what's that, 4 fielders in the deep protecting the boundary. Man at deep square at the cow corner region, and then 2 men straight on at long and long on and long off. 3 of the.
Yeah, I think they've gone at more than run a ball this over.
It's actually only for 4 runs.
Oh, so it's
great
full.
hitting.
Still full. Okay, it felt like a little bit more there, but yeah, 4 runs. Still not enough. They need to go big now.
Definitely. Concludes over number 41. Spence still doing spectacularly well here. 41 gone, 1.
Kelly continuing from the other end. What should we call that end? Wayne, I think we'll call that the highway end, shall we? The bus stop end.
Well, there's a bus stop right behind it. So, yes, indeed, the bus stop end. Ellie Bennett having a goal. Just stands back and protects the boundary.
Yeah, look, I think that ball was just a little bit too far. You don't want to dive unnecessarily and miss it, and it goes past you, and then it goes for boundary. So can't get boundary. Looked short one there. Oh, right, Andy Walton, just a backward point. I took a run to him there. Wasn't far away from a run out, but good running from the West Indies there.
Absolutely spectacular running from the West Indies side there. The non-striker was running even before the shot was completed. So yeah, a bit of intent now we're seeing from them. Even though it's not coming out of the middle of the bat, we can still get as many runs as possible.
Yeah, that's very important as the non-striker batsman. As a non-striker batsman, you need to be backing up. So, you have your bat behind the crease, and you basically, accelerating your step.
Quickly rubbing his leg. Ball just didn't bounce the way he's expecting and hit him on the shin. This one is cut into the deep. And somehow only a single.
Yeah, Craig Evans out on the boundary there, one of the boundary riders. Got it in, and yeah, just a single. Guys, desperate.
Yeah, Roy Singh, 22 of 74. He's got his iron. And with 3.5 overs left, we would want him to show a little bit more freedom. But yeah, just happy to turn that around the corner for a single.
Yeah, I think, 7 down, you've still got a couple of batsmen. I'm not sure what their batsmen are like towards the end, so they obviously think that they need to stay there till the end. Shot up in the air. No, full short. Murray running in from the boundary. Never going to get there, but yeah, good effort.
So it's another good over there for Zimbabwe. 5 coming off it. 146 for 7. Only 3 overs left. Kevin Spence probably will bowl his last over here. He's gone not for 23 in his 8.
Yeah, so it's Gary Spence.
Gary Spence, beg your
Gary,
pardon.
yeah.
Yes, there he is. He does get the ball, and he will bowl his last over, yeah.
Obviously, 13 is his lucky number. With the Zimbabwe side, guys apparently chose their numbers, that they preferred, and maybe it's, as I say, a lucky number for him. That's a great shot. He's hit that clean, and that's gone over the fence. Wide mid on. What a great shot there by Amin. And yeah, he got that in the middle of the bat, and a great start there for him in this particular over.
Yeah, fantastic shot there from Zamina, man. That's the first maximum we've seen in this innings as well. And it flies over the head of the fielder there. There's a fielder there, so he was taking a big risk. But yeah, backed himself to hit it over the man, and Amin moves to 34. First ball of the over 6. Brings on 150 for the Windies.
The sixes back over the bowlers' heads, because it's a shorter boundary. Those wide the square leg boundaries, as we said, are pretty long. So if you're going to hit a 6, straight over the head, get the bowler to get a bit of a neck lashing, as we say, and catch some sunburn. So as a batsman, yeah, always nice to see the batsman looking over his head.
It's gone run dot this over, so has found a way to come back every single time, has Gary Spence. It's good to see. It's gone for 32 balls to go.
How many wickets there, Wayne, for Gaza?
Hasn't taken any.
Another big shot. It's just gone wide. Andy Walton, boundary rider there, getting it. Anyway, guys.
The Windies batters get themselves in this situation, and now it's just trying to, I guess, maximize those last 13 deliveries, see if they can get an odd 30, 35 runs here. Oh, bit of an effort that was hit in the air, and throwing his body around there. First trying to catch the ball, and then now put an arm throw. Roy Singh there had his heart in his mouth for half a second.
Yeah, by Stu Kolal just over his fingertips. Stopped it for going for a boundary and got it in strongly into the keeper. But they were safely home.
Yeah, getting another report of innings completing as Australia having bowled out for 103 against the United States.
Yeah, that's very interesting. As we spoke, USA have obviously got it together. They, I would say, an unknown side. I know they have played in quite a few tournaments leading up to the World Cup, and they've been very successful. I think something like a 7 or 8 game winning streak playing in the various tournaments. So, first time for the USA, put in the effort, and yeah, that's a great result for them in restricting Australia to just over 100 runs there.
Yeah, what a way to announce yourself on the World Cup stage for the United States of America. Good to see that from them, as well as the game of cricket expanding to those areas and then seeing them competing as well.
Yes, and I think, because I watch the Spirit of Cricket, that's run by Anthony Telfer and Peter, captains, and obviously the people who've been influential in getting this whole World Cup together. And yeah, so with the USA, the man leading the charges there is Dr. Parak, who's put the side together for the USA. And yeah, being thrown into the pot, asked to do the commentary. So yeah, if I can add some value, all the better.
Adding a lot of value here as yeah, Kelly Bennett continues with his fourth, yeah, good containing from his perspective, yeah.
So what do we call this end, Wayne? That's the bus stop end. Guys, what do we think? The scorer's end. Okay, we'll call it the scorer's end.
Yeah, trademark that by our scorer, Rowena. Big shout out to you, ma'am.
Yeah, Rowena's doing it. And also to Zadian there as well, manning the camera. You know, when we talk, he's focusing in on that field. And I must say, guys, this is sort of short on the ground. Kelly keeping it nice and tidy, finishing off well. What are his stats there, Wayne?
Yeah, it's about 4 overs, only 4 of their last over. If he's not for 15, has done well, especially coming on, following up from Southern and Goodwin. He's done very well. Yes, indeed, Zane, and this is the last over of the innings for the West Indies, 161 for 7. What can they get in this last over? And who will bowl the last over for Zimbabwe?
Yeah, let's have a see. Maybe Darrell's is going to give somebody else the ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, so as I was saying, guys, definitely a step up with the IPT that we had in Johannesburg in October last year. We literally had the view straight down the pitch. You know, there was a camera at the top of the sort of sight screen, and I think very similar there at the quadrangular. So, you know, when you're talking to the viewers, and you know, you've got, so now, you know, we've got a panoramic view and giving us, you know, full on, I would say, comparative to Supersport basically, and making sure that, you know, we're sharing what we're experiencing here on the cricket field.
Yeah, big shout out to Pitch Vision simultaneously as well. So big shout out as well to the Over-50s World Cup for us to get this opportunity.
Decided bowl their last over here, and this man's played Test cricket. He took the first wicket, official Test wicket for Zimbabwe, and played in a few Test matches as well as some ODIs. A very talented sportsman. Here's a great shot. Clip that up off his pads. It's a big boundary out there, and I think it's just a one bounce for there, but a great shot there by Roy. And us.
Over the last, I'd say, 4 to 5 overs, he moves to 44 of 65. And for a man who's coming at number 9, he's well, he's got a few balls there to try and get to the half-century mark. This one is racing to the boundary. This one will reach the boundary, and it's back-to-back boundaries for Zamin Amin.
Yeah, sort of bottom edge there. Not going exactly where he would like it, but yeah, bat on ball and reaches the boundary.
Yeah, he moves himself to 48 of 66 deliveries, 9 of the first bit here with his figures anyways. Went for quite a bit of tap earlier on.
Not easy not having bowled over, so that's a great ball. I mean, that just, you know, as a bowler, you're looking to hit top of off, and yeah, that wasn't far off there.
Yeah, you can see his face there. He absolutely cannot believe that just missed the bat and all the stumps. Yeah, fantastic ball and good comeback, especially after the disappointment of that first shot that went for 4 and then the bottom edge that followed suit.
Yeah, look, Mark looks, he expects to take a wicket every ball, so let's have a look here. Catch it. 49.
Moves to 49 and is going to be a non-striker for the last delivery of the innings, yeah. But he's absolutely done a fantastic job for his nation here, has Amin. 49 of 68, struggling at 83 for 7. And here they are, 171 for 7. 1 ball remaining in the innings. Hasn't really a big swing from him. And that concludes the final over for the West Indies. 171 for 7 for the West Indies. A quick word.
You know, chuffed, as we say it, with regards to what they've done here. They've restricted them to a really gettable score. And, you know, I think all the bowlers put up their hands there and did a great job. I thought the ground fielding was good. I don't think there were any drop catches. So a fine effort from the Zimbabwe side. They win.
Yeah, and 172. Gettable score this?
Most definitely. I'd back our batters. And yeah, maybe. Look, I think it's just to get the runs, really, at the end of the day. But I don't think it's going to stop us from being aggressive when they come out to bat. So expect some great viewing.
Okay, well, stick around, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back within the hour to see If tuned, the chase is next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Over-50s World Cup live from Cape Town, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. And we are here ready for the second innings. It's getting quite gloomy as we see the first ball down the leg side from Ian Drakes, and it is a wide. So yeah, welcome back. It is Zimbabwe taking on the West Indies here in match number 10 of the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle and being presented. So we are here in Cape Town. It's gotten a bit gloomy now with the conditions as Zimbabwe in pursuit of 171. So yeah, and Drake's the man with the ball for the Windies, and he starts off. Yeah, it is lunchtime here at Milnerton High School, and we've got quite a big crowd turning up for this game now. 50s cricketers right here at Milnerton High School. Mark Burmester and John O'Wells, the two men in the middle for Zimbabwe. Burmester has faced the first 3 balls, defended a few, left the last one. The West Indies will be a little bit disappointed with their batting effort a bit earlier, only making 171. So I started on the money. Mark Burmester fending off quite a few of those. Stands that up very well. Does Burmester on the back foot, punches it to extra cover region. And that is the last ball of that over. 4-1, and is driven to the man at mid-off. And first off
of Milnerton High School. We had a really lovely lunch there. Chicken societies, beef societies, some salad, get the energy levels up. And yeah, even the students helped serve today. So what a special day, and the students have come out in their numbers to come and watch this game.
So quite a good start with the ball there from Ian Drakes from the West Indies. Wide ball to start off.
Mark's a prolific run scorer, quite an aggressive batsman. Decided to put him up front today, so I'm sure he's going to knuckle down and put his head down. And we got Jason Wells at the other end there, a left-hander, so always looking to mix it up and have a left-right combination.
Some left-arm orthodox spin coming from his end. It will ball to Mark Burmester. Fareed Ahmed in the covers. Bowled him. Wicket number 1 has fallen for Zimbabwe. It's been on the mark, it's been on the money, and his second ball goes through the defenses, and Zimbabwe lose their first wicket. So Mark Burmester is gone without troubling the scorer. Suma, she makes note of 2. Zimbabwe 1 for 1. Exactly the start that the Windies would have been looking for in the second innings. And the off spinner, Sunil Dhanaram, gets through the defenses of Mark Burmester, and they get their first wicket. Still 171 runs to get for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Mark will be very unhappy with that, Wayne. One got through the gate there. So really didn't trouble the scorers today, unfortunately. Hoping for big things for Mark today. But we have Murray Goodwin coming to the wicket, and just have a good look at the bowlers and then hopefully look to push on. But it's very important.
The slightly slower targets are usually the harder ones, and I might just prove to be the case here for Zim. And it'll be important now to get some sort of partnership going here. Dariram will continue. And Goodwin is off the mark instantly with a couple.
Get off the mark. A nice start with that little tickle down to fine leg, yeah.
Roy is interested there. The pressure here to start off from the Windies.
Quite interesting that they start, and they followed suit here even in the 45 over game, and putting it on a good spot there. So yeah, restricting Murray in that over, and yeah,
Decent start indeed for Drakes will continue here from the scorer's end. Nipped back a bit that ball and just seemed to cut the batter a bit in half and got a bit of wood on that onto his pad.
feet going, and just to get your eye in and just settle in.
It'll be very key for the Zimbabwean batters to find their feet nice and early here, especially with the cloud cover that's building around.
So it's the last time we speak about weather, please.
Definitely will be the last time we speak about just a few kilometers from here. Won't speak about that at all.
Oh, nice ball there. Jason just sort of clipped that off his hips. Definitely no run there. Just looking to fend it off.
Intrax will continue. Fifth ball.
All on the ground. It gets
Runs off the bat of Intrax's bowling. He's been on the money with his first 10 deliveries. Just getting a little bit full there. Just a bit of width as well. And allowing Jason Wells, beg your pardon, to get on the front foot and, yeah, extend his arms.
on. But yeah, as I said, we need to just put our heads together here. Murray's a very experienced batsman. I'm sure we'll be having a bit to say with Jason, and just it's about occupying the crease and really watching the ball, and just getting the innings off to a decent start for the Zimbabwe side.
A few fans now turning up to the ground here at Milnerton Park High School. I'll say a capacity crowd here. Bit of an atmosphere building, eh?
I'd say probably about a few thousand people. So hopefully this is the start of all the spectators for the rest of our games. As you can hear, kids making quite a bit of noise to the side. We're trying to keep them away from our cameraman, yeah. But yeah, great to have them here and watching. From Murray.
Murray Goodwin, yes, and plays that just past Sunil Danaram and
his feet. And make sure that he got to the pitch of the ball and just knocked it down.
So Jason Wells will face the left arm off spin of Sunil Danaram for the first time, yeah?
Yeah, so yeah, as you said, Jason facing the bowler for the first time. So
what would you say is a key wicket here for the Windies?
I would say Murray. Murray is definitely our best batsman in the side. So yeah, he's a pivotal player, and yeah, the rest of us need to bat around him. But yeah, Jason's got a job to do here, and make sure that he fulfills his job on the other side.
And it's a wide. So 7 for 1 after 4 overs, 165 runs to get here for Zimbabwe in 41 overs. So yeah, still in the infancy of the second innings, as we see for the first time Innings coming around the wickets.
To the left-hander. He's getting a bit of swing there. Looks like he's swinging it into Murray.
Yeah, was moving it a tad away from Wells, and this one is swinging down the next side, and it will be wise. Yes, indeed.
Oh, just losing a bit of direction there, and I think that's quite difficult as a bowler, sort of going from over to around. So he's going to have to work at that.
Yeah, the conviction not to the fullest from Goodwin on that off drive.
Bit short, keeps it on the ground, pulled it through to very wide mid-on, and yeah, he got the result. Lovely shot by Murray there.
Yeah, I mean, where the ball goes, especially off a pull shot, just tells you of where. As well, the first boundary for Zimbabwe in this chase. Bowler, got your boundary. Respect the good ball.
Hats off to the very well prepared, beautiful manicured outfield, and the wicket looks, yeah, it's very much a fair wicket. I think if you knuckle down, as a batsman, you're going to.
And generally, coastal wickets here in South Africa normally expects down here on the coast.
And that's what you want as a yeah. Murray's, I think looking at the conditions and applying himself. We're trying to keep the kids not walking past us here. We are straight behind the keeper here at the.
This one is played around the corner. Quick single on here. Fantastic work from the two batters.
Yeah, good backing up there from Murray. Jason called it early. Generally, when it goes behind the batsman, the non-striker will call it. So I heard Murray calling, and
Beautiful cricket shot that from Murray Goodwin. Just opens the face and just lets it run down to the third man region. It was Slip must have probably thought he had a chance for a little bit there, but very well guarded, and they come back for a couple.
yeah, that was very much under control. There's no ways Slip was going to come close to that. Yeah, well watched. And 2 runs to Murray.
And it's only been 12 deliveries so far, but shot third man. So they feels like the Windies already know that that's a shot that he probably does like playing.
Work the singles. If it's there, he's going to pierce the field. I noticed they've got 2 guys back, sort of off. Maybe just trying to prevent, but an easy single down to that deep long on. Murray would have seen that, and just make sure that the runs are ticking over.
Yeah, I mean, as a spinner, especially bowling in the early stage.
Down the wicket and hitting it straight back. So it's probably, their strategy at this stage.
Quite used to that now, but it's ball 2 after that as well.
Yeah, I think, what I mentioned, the Zimbabwe bowling innings, if it's working, then you just continue. So, no, he's obviously got the wicket, and he's keeping the runs down, and looks like he's got a good rhythm going. So you might see him.
This one.
Again, the good batsmen, they tend to find the gaps more often than not. And yeah, great shot.
He quickly moves to 14 off 18. And yeah, he's looking quite comfortable out there in the middle. And Jason Walsh is making sure that he sticks around at the one end. And this one is full on the offside this time, and it's played to the man at deep third man, who comes around the square drive. And they get just a single this time.
One between point and cover, and that races for a boundary. Great shot there by.
Fantastic shot from Jesus. to the boundary for a second one this over.
Yeah, and yeah, Jason got into position pretty early there. And the trick is to play the ball as late as possible, with the ball under your eyes, and then you just use your hands from there. So
That just races to the man at fine legs.
that's what you don't want as a bowler. You want your fielders to back you up, and that was a bit sloppy. So they're going to need to get their ground fielding, just pick up the standard there a bit.
Balls to each of the batters, so he's had to change his line. And this one is tickled around the corner. The chase is on.
He had to come right across. I'd say he'd have to go about 40 meters or so, and he ran across and stopped the boundary. So well done to the man there.
How difficult do you think this over's been for Drake's, having to adjust his line almost every second ball?
Yeah. No, that was a good delivery. That sort of hit the pitch and sort of spat up a bit.
Yeah, quite definitely. So, end of the early wicket, spit the outside edge of the first ball, got a wicket off his second. Charles has kept it nice and tight since then, and especially to Jason Wells.
Also, I wonder how many spinners the West Indies have with them opening with a spinner. So probably, pretty jam-packed with spinners, I would imagine.
And Zimbabwean batters fan of spin.
There's some pace there in England, but there are many, many spinners and used to all conditions.
Good shot there from Murray Goodwin. Goes on the back foot and hits one of those sweepers long on this time. And they get through for a comfortable single. Just getting word of our first results of the day. India taking on Namibia. India being victorious out there by 8 wickets.
Onto that winning streak as quickly as possible. So, yeah, well done to them. Fantastic.
So hopefully Zimbabwe will take that example, get their first victory of the competition today. They complete their 8th over, 30-1.
Yeah, you just don't like to get ahead of yourselves. Obviously, Zimbabwe, we do want a victory today. But in the change room, we speak about over by over, game by game. And most definitely, I think we did well in the field and restricted West Indies to 172. So you still got a job to do. So in cricket, things can happen. And just make sure that you do the basics.
Here from the Windies skipper, as we see Amin for the first time. Seemingly yet another spinner as well.
He's a bit of an all-rounder. He hung around there, batting quite a bit for the side, and yeah, it looks like a left arm as well. So looks like they got two left arm spinners. See how he goes. So looks like left arm sort of orthodox.
India's defending 171.
I think slight bit of turn.
Yeah, hint a turn here for Amin. Not as much as Daniram is purchasing from this wicket, but enough turn for Goodwin to trust, to trust it enough to leave it. So same field as well for Amin. Has got two fielders deep on the off.
Was a full toss, so whenever you get an opportunity, the bad ball, you try and put it away.
Oh, very disappointed there is Murray. He timed it a little bit better. This came off the inside half of the bat and goes straight to the fielder. So opening over for. So, yeah, Zimbabwe have started on the money here.
Yeah, I think initially, you're not looking to go too hard taking over, and they'll look to accelerate a little bit later. But the bowling's been pretty good thus far.
Yeah, it's been very bust up end.
Yeah, another quick single called by Murray there. As I said, it went behind Jason, and good backing up. Nice, easy single.
It's a very good cricket shot. It's more or less a forward defensive, but you just open your face ever so slightly, just run it down to the area. This one pissed the fielder, and the fielder was just a little pedestrian chasing that ball there. It allows the Zimbabwean batters to turn and get a couple there. So good running, good awareness from the Zimbabwe. A bit on the
Ah,
short side, that.
yeah, that's a short one. Quality of Murray Goodwin. He's not going to let that one go. Pierced the field, hit that through covers on the back foot, crisply hit, 4 runs. Just a little knockdown shot to deep long on there, giving the strike again to JB textbook. Just keep the basics there, and it's looking good so far.
So well respected that in the end from Jason Wells. Couple of dot balls to end. The 10th over, score moves to 42 for 1 after 10.
And just solid cricket, and yeah, definitely building the foundation. I think much of the same for the next 5 overs or so. Can go at 4 and over, and then start having a look from there.
Off it, and another change of bowling here from the scorer's end, as we see for the first time Chandapal Singh.
Yeah, with a name like Chandapal, it's famous cricketer for the West Indies or Sri Lanka. I'm just trying to think now.
For the West Indies.
For the West Indies, yeah. Chandapal, Chandapal was a left-hander, and of the modern day cricketers have sort of taken that stance and applied it in their game. So maybe his parents
scoring well over 11,000 runs. He has scored well over 11,000 test runs in his career, and his son, not too long, leg spin as well, he is. And first one went a bit short, but you are going to get 1 or 2 short balls from a leg spinner.
yeah, it's a little right arm leg spinner.
Oh, looked like that was the wrong one. And
Wayne's obviously got good eyes. That it was the wrong one there. Murray came down the wicket and
yeah, against the left-hander. Another one that was the googly as well. So it started off with 2 googlies here just to get the Zimbabwean batters guessing.
yeah. Oh, another good delivery there from Chandapal. Number 99 for the West Indies. Maybe a lucky number for him.
Interesting number selection here from the Windies and Wells, and the batters just scuppered through for a single. 2 fielders converging on that. The 2 sweepers converging on that. Sunil Dunn.
The pupils need to get back into class. That one set a bit low. Looking for a single, and they decide against it, and I think a good call. There's no need for unnecessary runouts at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I think that was another googly as well. 2 runs off it. Zimbabwe 44 for 1 after 11 overs. They are still 128 runs away from 29 overs. 34 overs, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, but looks like there might be a changer, Wayne.
Yes, indeed, Sims. They might just take Sunil Dhanaram all 5 overs, 1 for 18. Their wicket taker, the last over going for 8 runs. Did stray a little bit all over on that last one, and the skipper may be thinking it is time to give him a breather. And this time will be the new man to bowl for the Windies here. The man with the 219 at the back of his shirt. I remember the last West Indian to have 3 digits at the back of his shirt. That was his highest score. I wonder if that's the case here as well for Vijay. Oh, no turn there, and very gutsy leave that from Jason Wells.
Yeah, first one up. Got to have a good look. Not sure what he's bowling at. Let's have a look at this one.
Oh, there's a bit of cuff injury there for as Weston is going to take the wicket. And they say dead ball. The umpire saying no, that is not out. But terrible signs there for Jason Wells. Went down almost instantly. And yeah, good on the umpire there.
Yeah, he's
Calling the ball dead.
yeah, he's done his hamstring. Yeah, that's not pleasant for Jason. It's it's like a gunshot to the back of your leg, and looking to take a quick single, and then decided not to take it, and that resulted in Jason being taken off.
And is has had enough, and unfortunate end to Jason Wells' innings. Hopefully we do see him back at some point here today, or if you're a Zimbabwean fan, hopefully we don't. The two batters that will be at the wickets do take it over the line, but yeah, unfortunate seeing that on your screen right now.
Yeah, it's a second hamstring in 2 days for our side, so not great. 2 injuries, but we've got some great physios that are helping us out, and hopefully they'll help the guys out, and with the hamstring, maybe they can get back in a week or so.
Yeah, so Stuart Carlisle, the new man in for Zimbabwe, coming in under unfortunate circumstances. And yeah, a bit of a partnership there building for Zimbabwe. 43 for that. Fortunately, going to get into a bit of work there.
Yeah, as I said, they were putting on a nice little partnership, and it was starting to progress. Jason was doing his job there, and also that left hand right hand combination. But now we got two prolific run scorers with you just now. But Stewie Carlisle obviously just wants to get off slowly, make sure that nothing silly, just get on ball and start his innings.
Yeah, another big name there for Zimbabwean cricket, Stuart Carlisle, joining Murray Goodwin. And yeah, probably one of the better pairs you would like to have as a Zimbabwean fan in the middle right now.
Yeah, look, all the Zimbabwean fans know Stuart Carlisle very well, and they'll be there supporting him. Partnership. As we wait for students to walk past sight screens, obviously don't know too much about cricket, unfortunately. It is distracting for the batsman. That's why we have white screens, so they can see the ball coming out of the bowler's hand.
So slip back in play. Oh, slip back in play here now for the Zimbabweans. I mean, Carlisle happy to just show the full face of the batting defense there.
Play the ball on its merit. The student walking across the sight screen. Looks like they're going to keep doing it. Hopefully those kids get an extra class to do. Wasting time.
And that one turns just a little bit. Gets the inside edge on his bat. But Oswald that hands well for Zimbabwe. It's a maiden that for Siena Ryan to start off. 44 for 1 after 12.
It seems like we've settled down to a bit of normalcy here, Wayne. Bit of quiet. Nice to have the crowds here. A little bit rowdy. I'm sure they're all excited to get back into class. Yeah, so hopefully we can get to hear the sound of the ball coming off the bat more clearly here.
Trying to pull Sen continues. That one is a bit on the short side, and this play to the man at mid wicket. He is hugging the edge of the 30-yard circle, so yeah, batters will get through for a comfortable single there. Yeah, seems to be probably would be the biggest would be threat here for the Zimbabwean batters is trying to pull Sen. That one is hit through and goes through the legs off the fielder there. Would have been a dot ball, but unfortunately, the variation, but hasn't yet seemed to bother Murray Goodwin.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're going to rely on Shonda Paul quite a bit here.
Another one of those googlies from Chanapal Singh, and just waiting for the signal on the umpire there. Yeah, just came off the pads there, and it's a leg bye for Zimbabwe. Very good ball, and keeps playing with that variation is Chanapal Singh. Well, another googly there again, but Goodwin picked that up out of the hand, and yeah, plays it straight back to the bowler with relative comfortability. Last one of the over, yeah. Just giving a little bit of air, tossed it up, full stride. Murray Goodwin drives that through the covers. 4 runs, brings up the 50 for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, that's a great shot by. Yeah, got to the pitch of the ball, stroked it through the covers. Real elegance there, real class.
Yeah, it's better like an absolute champion. The first 13 overs for Zimbabwe brings up the 50. Now 112 to get. From 32 overs. So 13 overs gone, 50 for 112 to get from 32 overs. So still a little bit of a job here to do for Zimbabwe. But the West Indies need to get themselves back in the game here. Need a couple of wickets. This one is
Yeah, so Stewie's off the mark there. Always nice to get off the. These two will look to rotate the strike quite a bit.
shot.
Oh, what a great shot! Sort of went forward.
This
Played
might
it.
not go.
No, that's not going. But yeah, there's 3 runs. So don't think there've been too many 3 runs had in both innings thus far.
Yeah, it's the first one to get 3. That was absolutely lovely shot. Comfortable runs, risk-free, relatively.
Yeah, nice. Stuart just leant on that one a little bit, played it down to long off. Nice, easy single. As I mentioned, the two of them communicating well, rotating the strike.
Seems like a change of angle here for Sienoran is going to come around the wicket for the first time here. To the right-hander. So Murray Goodwin just taking what looked like a leg stump guard there.
You'll see that Paul. Obviously, Shondapol was a left-handed batsman, but Murray's stance is very wide, probably the widest that you've seen, through both innings thus far. And so it just for him that works, and get your eyes level so that your head is actually facing directly, towards the bowler, and get you into position. And that's why I think players like that just have so much more time to play a shot than mortals. And that's the difference really between the top class players and the rest.
Yes, definitely. Looked like Zamin Amin was coming in, but no, they will stick with Chanderpaul Singh there. Last over going for 6 runs, no boundary. Fantastic cricket, that. Textbook cricket, as we would call it yet again.
Yeah, no, Chanderpaul's doing a great job here, and I think they're going to bowl him through. It's doesn't make sense if a guy's doing well that he comes and he bowls 4 overs and you take him off and bring him on at the end, but they might do that.
Picked
That
that up very early, it did.
did Murray, yes. I mean that one going down leg side, a little bit short, short, and Murray, just made sure that he got bat on ball there and over the ropes for 4.
I mean, I did say that with the leg spinners are probably the hardest craft in cricket and the hardest to pick up as a batter. But you are going to get a few short balls with the leg spinner, guaranteed maybe one and over. And yeah,
Just put them away, basically.
yeah, hopefully for the Windies, that is, yeah, Murray Goodwin moves to 43 or 43 here.
Yeah, and that's the beauty about watching cricketers like this. Just, no risk, just gets on with it, and with such ease. He's sitting on 43. He's going at a run a ball, strike rate, and looking good.
Play the ball on his merits, as we always say, and very watchful under that one. Just fends it off to the man at point. And it's a dot ball. Bit of bounce on that one there. Just bounce a little bit more. And
Yeah, it's all about the hands there. Got into position, watched it, played it late, and just used his wrists.
do have to say, this has been an absolutely beautiful innings to watch so far. The shots have been absolutely world class from Murray Goodwin. Like we said, relatively risk-free cricket that he has played up until this point. And Stuart Carlisle there turns it around the corner, look batting, but it can get called too.
Definitely no run there, but Stewie, I think, knew that as well. Yeah, nice little cheeky single. Again, just drop the hands, drop the bat, and nice quick call. It's important, the calling is so vital, whether it's a yes, a no, or a wait.
Yeah, last ball before the drinks break here, and he gets well forward and sweeps that one. It's not hit with conviction, so the chase is on for the fielder. He might not, he will, and they will come back. 3 runs there, Zimbabwe. So first 3, followed by a second 3 for Zimbabwe. 7 runs, beg your pardon, 9 runs coming off that 15th over. Good one. Zimbabwe move to 65 for 1 after 15 overs.
Looks like it's time for a little drinks break there. So just a quick wrap up there, Wayne, if you don't mind.
Yeah, 65 for 1, 15 overs, losing a wicket in the second over. Get yourself a little bit rattled. They've done very well to bounce back, have the Zimbabwean side. They've lost a batter due to injury, Jason Wells. But yeah, comfortable for Mugt. Well, he's looked good in supporting him. And yeah, Zimbabwe need 107 from 30 overs. So, drinks break. We'll see you in just a jiff. So 107 required from 180 deliveries for Zimbabwe. Murray Goodwin on 47. He's been absolutely fantastic until this point. Faced 46 deliveries and has looked relatively unbothered, if I can say that. As we see, there might just be another change in bowling there for the Windies. White ball to start off there for Fareed. Fareed Hossain, the new man, another leg spinner coming in here for the Windies. Starts off with a wide ball. He's bowling here too, Goodwin. This one again goes short yet again. This one is cut away. There's protection out there. Fielders has to come around. It's got a long way to go, and that is 50 for Murray Goodwin. Yeah, I don't think he knows that, but Murray Goodwin has gotten to 51 of 47 deliveries. He has been absolutely special until this point, and he takes the score to 70 for Zimbabwe. Turns that around the corner. Quick single here. And it's thrown to the bowler's end. Probably threw that to the wrong end, but yeah, desperate to get him out. 71 for 1 after 15.2 overs here for Zimbabwe. Stuart Carlisle started off a bit short here, has Fareed Hossain, and it gets another one short. It's punched onto the back foot, and Chandapal Singh will come round from long off. So just a single. Beats the outside edge. Beautiful ball there from Fareed Hossain. And that just beats the outside half of the bat. So for those joining us for the first time, we are in the second innings of this match. Zimbabwe taking on the West Indies. West Indies scoring 171 for 7 in their 45 overs. The Windies now trying to defend that. Zimbabwe on 72 for 1 after 15.5 overs. Hossain will complete his first over. Another short one pulled. There's a field there, deep square leg, and it would just be a single this time. And another good over for Zimbabwe. 8 runs coming off it. 73 for 1 after 16 overs. So 16 overs gone, 73 for 1 as Chandapal Singh bowled 3 overs, not for 16, and we see yet another change. The West Indies running in the changes here in the bowling, looking for something, some sort of way in back into this game. Zimbabwe now needing just under 100 now, 99 to get. And yeah, the Windies will look to get some sort of breakthrough here as they bring in Basil Persaud. Just doing some quick running renovations here to the field. The skipper just trying to see if they can get the fielders in the right places. Bob and batters have found it quite easy to get the singles, especially to the fielders in the circle. Obviously won't be too pleased with that. So Persaud for the first time today starts off with the Yorker.
Yeah, that's how you want to start with a Yorker. Make Murray think a little bit there. Well done to Murray with his 50. as I say, he's a pivotal player in our side, and great that he's got a nice score here, but he'll definitely be looking to push on. And
yeah, still 99 to get here for Zimbabwe, so still a long way to go. And is very happy to watch that through to the keeper's gloves.
yeah, just as I say, congrats to Murray, Muzza as he's known to the Zimbos clan. And yeah, just if I may just touch on a few stats of his, and I may have it wrong, but as I say, he's a prolific player. I would say a big name here in the tournament, and definitely, if anybody's going to get his wicket, be one to treasure. But yeah, so he's played 19 tests. He's played 71 ODIs. He's played over 312 first-class games. In Test cricket, he scored 1,400 runs at an average of 42. And ODIs made over 1,800 runs with an average of 27. And first class 23,000 runs with an average of 47. I think in total, yeah, the guys were talking about he scored over 35,000 runs in first class cricket, which is, I think, the third highest run scorer in first class cricket ever. So a prolific batsman and a great guy as well.
Well, he's a fantastic batter. Listening to those numbers, over 23,000 runs. That is absolutely phenomenal. And as you just saw there, added 4 runs as well to his tally for today. He is a man who just seemingly loves to score the runs.
Yeah, and I see Muzza's got number 4 on his back, and just having a look at the stats, he's in first class cricket, he scored a 344. So maybe that 4 is pretty dominant, and hence the reason for that number.
Well, all those Zimbos watching this, they'll go on, push on for your nation, yeah.
Yeah, he's played a lot of cricket abroad, as I say. He's played for Glamorgan, played for the Warriors, played for Sussex. Back in Zimbabwe, he played for Mashonaland, and also played for Western Australia. So he has been very fortunate. Well, I suppose he's made his own fortune in having the talent that he has, and been invited to play, for the various sides around the world. And yeah, what a fantastic batsman he is.
And for those watching cricket, it's lovely to see that he's brought it to this format of the game. Farid Hussain continues. He starts off short. He's been bowling quite a few shots, and
yeah, I pulled that, hit that down to square leg. Stewie's eyes, I'm sure, lit up there when that ball was a bit short, and he put it away with great power, kept it on the ground, and a great boundary for him there.
And yeah, it's gone for a second boundary yet again off the first ball of the over, just putting him a little bit under pressure. Second over in a row.
Yeah, Stewie will be happy with that. I'm not sure, is that his first boundary of the innings thus far? So yeah, always nice to get that one under your belt. As I say, it was played with immense power, with no risk.
Important ball this for Farid Hussain. Doesn't get it right though. It's a full toss, but didn't want to take any risk. Did Stuart Carlisle and just played that down the ground, wide of the man, to the left of the man at long off. So they'll come back for 2. Short one yet again. It's hit more or less in the same region, but this time with more force, so it gets to the fielder quicker.
Too many short to these players. They're definitely going to punish you. That's a
Bowled him.
Bowled him.
Oh, big wicket there for the Windies. And as the man who has been bowling a few bad balls, and unfortunately it's another bad ball.
No, nothing goes. And yeah, bowled him. So that's yeah, but still
sustaining your premier batter in this format. Well, how do they respond to that? So effectively 3 down, not knowing how the
he'll look to just keep doing. Nice foundation has been laid by Murray, and as you say, there's less than 90 runs to go. So nothing silly, and he just looked to get off the mark here and build an innings with Stuart. On to square leg, no risk, and he's off the mark.
So yeah, that's the end of a successful over there for the Windies. 8 runs coming off it, but most importantly, a wicket. It's 85 for 2 after 18. So the West Indies have a way in now. They finally got their breakthrough that they've been looking for since that second over of the match. What do they need to do here to get themselves really, really back into this game?
Yeah, what they need is wickets, really, Wayne. I don't think you're going to restrict the Zimbabwean side from a runs perspective, if you don't take wickets. So that's however they need to do that. They need to put their heads together and take a few wickets, and quite quickly, I would think.
And we spoke about who was their biggest threat, and seemingly after that wicket, they bring him back. Chandapal Singh. A lot of variation from him. He tosses one up, he'll ball one flatter, the googly stuff, and the wrong ones. He seems like the biggest threat here from the Windies, and it's very good call from the skipper, if you ask me, to bring him back at this particular point.
Yeah, you always, when you got new bats.
One brings 2 for the Windies, and Walton is gone for 1.
That's very unfortunate. Thought, he got well forward there. Obviously, the umpire thought that it was good, and not happy there.
Yes, indeed. It's got forward. I think that was yet another googly as well, so it turned the wrong way. And unfortunately, hitting him on the pad, umpire charging that it was going to hit him right in front of the stumps. And wicket number 3 for the Windies. And not too far apart from each other as well.
Yeah, now we got Craig Evans coming to the wicket. Also, and Craig just, really excited to be playing today. He missed yesterday's game, so first game for him. So, we wish him all the best here.
He's got a big job on his hands now. 2 wickets in quick succession here for the West Indies. And Zimbabwe need to just buckle down a little bit here and just stop this momentum that the Windies are starting to build a bit.
Got to be watchful of this. Shandopal is, bowling decently. Got to see him out.
Went again with the googly, and this time got a bit of bats on that. And it's a back-to-back dot balls.
Well watched there by Craig.
Yeah, good to see the West Indies now being a little bit more vocal in the field now. Back in the game, back in with the shout here. Got 3 wickets in quick succession. 2 wickets in quick succession, beg your pardon. And got Zimbabwe 3 down. Zimbabwe still probably favoured to win this game at this point of the game. But you have to be a bit watchful now at this stage of the game now. And we'll run down for a successful over yet again for the Windies. Back-to-back of those. They get a single off the last. 86 for 3. Halfway through with the runs.
Ourselves, there's a game on now. And they just need to focus on what they need to do. Make sure that we don't do that. So, it'll just be back to basics and make sure that
So Farid Hussain will continue after his successful over, where you see it out. So Hussain to Craig Evans. Fully respects that one and plays it right back as Farid Hussain, and is getting them to pitch more or less on a good length, and is getting a bit of turn now.
no, he's bowling well. And Craig has identified that and hence, just getting forward.
And runs to the man.
And he's dropped.
Oh, chance that for the West Indies. Big chance that for the West Indies to get another wicket. 3 overs. But Farid Hussain has put down a tough chance. Right back at him.
No, that was a difficult chance. Diving to his left, just completed his follow.
West Indies smelling some blood here. They get another slip in there. Short ball. Deserves to go to the boundary. Gets the bottom half of the bat. Leading edge, really, and it's a dot ball. It's worth 5 darts here. Happy to see that over off is Craig Evans. So, made an over. Zimbabwe, they need 86 from 25.
Nice little shot there by Stewie coming down the wicket and hitting it to long off.
To the other end. This one is tossed up in the air, and Stuart Carlisle is onto that in a flash, and has driven that through extra cover for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Stewie. Previous 2 balls had gone to the same fielder, sort of straight the inner field and wider of that fielder who previously fielded the previous 2.
Yeah, the man in question, William Leftley, as this one is going to be down and wide. It's what happens when you get hit for a couple of balls as a bowler. It just changes your line a little bit. And shot.
That's, yeah, slightly down leg side. Unfortunately, shone the pole ball before very wide out the off, outside the off stump, and then that one going down the leg side, and Stewie putting it away there. But yeah, I mean that's a great result for the USA. They must be absolutely over the moon, and yeah, definitely a sight to watch in this tournament. We've actually got them next on 2 days' time. Not sure where we're playing that one. I think it's one of the schools, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we're gonna have to have a good look and work out a good strategy against those guys. But yeah, well done to the USA side.
Yeah, back to the drawing board yet again for Australia. 0 from 2. It's not where they would have thought they would have been at this stage in the competition. But yeah, the brains trust there has to go and figure a few things out. Still have 4 games to play. And just
Unfortunately had to be stopped because of COVID. And so they didn't get to finish the tournament. But the previous World Cup, Over-50s World Cup, Australia won that. So they are the,
holders.
the defending champions.
Yeah, Australia, tough times for them there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like great signs here. We're just having a look to the right, and the ambulance has arrived, and I'm guessing that's for Jason. So maybe that injury is worse than what we thought.
Yes, wishing him a speedy recovery there, and hopefully our worst fears uh, for the Windies. Big over the last one there for Zimbabwe, and yeah, Farid Hussain will look to just bring this back here for the West Indies after getting 2 wickets. They just need to keep that pressure up. Big over for them last time. Last time out, Zimbabwe pushed the score to 97. Beats the outside edge. That is your typical leg spin delivery, pitching on middle, turning and just beating the outside edge and off stump. Lovely ball there from Farid Hussain. He started off a bit short in his first 2 overs, but he's picked it up well over his last 9 deliveries.
Right. Craig decides to leave that one alone.
It's amazing what a wicket can do for your confidence. Hey, bowled went for 16 runs in his first, what is what, 1.5 overs, and since then hasn't gone for a run after picking up the wicket off Murray Goodwin. Short one that time, just missed out by Craig Irvin, so it's back. So just dealing with a little bit of technical difficulties, but we are back live here from Milnerton High School. It is match 10 of this Over-50s Cricket World Cup, live here from Cape Town. The Windies taking on Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe winning the toss, choosing to bowl first, restricting the West Indies to 171 in their 45 overs. Zimbabwe currently 114 for 4 after 26 overs. Stuart Carlisle 30 of 29, and
Tim Bartlett.
Tim Bartlett on 6 of 13. The two batters in for Zimbabwe right now. As we get Vijay Sionarayan coming back into the attack, is bowled 2 overs, not for 6. 58 to get from 19 overs now. Game still on now. So Sionarayan starts off a bit straight there, and it's turned around the corner, and an early call for 2, and they get back for 2 very comfortably to the Zim batters. Stuart Carlisle, he moves to 32. He's had to take the reins here after the big wicket of Murray Goodwin, who made 57. And we saw the unfortunate exit of Jason Wells, who got a bit of an injury there and has had to be taken off to the hospital in an ambulance. So we wish him a speedy recovery, and hopefully we'll play down the line for Zimbabwe in this competition. Sionarayan continues. His second ball of the over, turns that around the corner. Carlisle likes that shot. Turn, call for 2, and yet again they'll get a couple of runs. Bowler will not be too happy with that, and he isn't. So a couple more there. The running has been quite good between this pair. They've needed to do a little bit of a rebuild after back-to-back wickets for the Windies. So a couple of couples going down to that same region, and they've now put a man in that region. And this time they play it onto the in front of square, and they get through for a single. So lovely work from the Zim batters, just working the fielders around and making sure that the scoreboard is continuously ticking. Are you, Gav? 53 to get?
No, definitely full confidence in Tim and Stewie here. So guys just need to just keep it going. Nothing silly.
Good on the shot.
Oh, it's a great shot. Oh, I mean, just the sound off the bat there. But as I said, those boundaries on the square side are very long. So the guy's able to come across and collect that. But a lovely shot there from Tim.
Yeah, beautiful shots. It's been a very productive over this from the Zimbos. 7 off the first 5 deliveries, 1 ball to come. How does Vijay Sionarayan restrict anything? He has been unhappy, especially with the first couple that was taken. Hit in the same region. The Zim batters calling for 2. Nice and early ball going to the fielder, and both times successfully getting the couple. And 2 more runs off the last ball, and Sionarayan making sure that there's a fielder in that region.
Yeah, as you said, Wayne. Seems to be bowling in that area. So they've taken another field across from the leg side into that position. and yeah, looking to restrict the Tim Bartlett on the cut.
Let's see the change of field. What does that do? Balls it a bit straighter this time, but it cramped Tim Bartlett for space. So fans that one off. 27 overs are gone. 121 for 4. 51 required from 18 overs.
Yeah, so great to be back on. As you said, we had a slight glitch. Unfortunately, here in South Africa, we do have quite a bit of load shedding, so it does affect the feed. I had a phone call now from Greg McDonald, who's part of our Zim squad. He's coming through from Zimbabwe in the next couple of days, and he phoned and he said the live feed is down. So it's great to see that Greg's on top of things. He's an integral part of Zimbabwe veterans cricket, and just been an inspiration in leading the troops there in Zim and making sure that the cricket in Zimbabwe is still kept to a high standard. And we really appreciate guys like that and in helping us along and making sure that we're taken care of.
Well said.
Yeah, so we got Stewie here. So he is now on 35. Yeah, Stewie's look nice and solid. Wants to do, just to keep doing that. And there's a lot of traffic going past. Fortunately, there is a side screen behind the bowler's arms, but a lot of movement behind the bowler's arm there. So hopefully that doesn't put him off.
Well, the man with the first breakthrough for the Windies comes back into the attack. Sunil Dhanarams bowled 5 overs, 1 for 18. Stuffs off a bit on the short side there, but he's got protection down there in the deep, so just a single. Yeah, he bowled absolutely well in that beginning part of the Zimbabwean innings. He was 1 for 10 after 4 overs at some spots and was taken off over that 5th over that went for 8.
As I mentioned earlier, sometimes you're bowling well and then you get taken off and you then get brought back on and expect to sort of land it on the same spot, but it takes a while.
Well, it's seemingly just taking one ball for him there, gets it right on the money. Tim Bartlett just tickling that around the corner. Fielder at mid wickets and more or less catching position. Oh, no feet movement there and a little bit of a misfield, but protection from the man at cover who comes around.
Yeah, good call there. Good call there not to take a single. Never look to take a single off a misfield. That one stayed a bit low, so well watched by Tim.
It was good adjustment as well from him. He was looking to cut that through the point region, and so just sticking in the wicket a little bit there, and just slowed it down to touch his shots and played it down to the long on region.
You see how they're just rotating the strike there, Wayne? Yeah, it's lovely to watch.
Yeah, I always say it's very important, especially when chasing, to hit those sweepers, especially as often as possible. West Indies have got 1, 2, 3 sweepers, 2 long off and long on, and 1 at deep square leg there. So just keep those fielders working, and the bowler would like to do a little bit better off his own bowling there. Misfield, and the Zimbabweans scattered through for a 4th single, and that's the 28th over, 125 for 4.
Just maybe a shout out to the umpires. We've got Gaynor Sabolo from the scoreboard end here, and lovely to have a lady umpire in the midst, and also to Daryl O'Sullivan, who's the other umpire, and yeah, to have officials such as them at every game, making sure that the rules are adhered to. And it just makes it easy for the players. And really at the end of the day, the players are just looking for consistency. And Gaynor's obviously, seen the ball hitting the wickets and given various decisions. So, yeah, they're there to do a job and we're there to bat. And it just makes the game of cricket, so much better to watch.
I've seen William Lashley here on the side of the field. He's been very vocal about where he wants the fielders to go, and he's finally been given the ball. And yeah, he seems to be very happy to send the fielders to exactly where he wants them to go. So William Lashley will be the new man to bowl for the West Indies. They're looking to bowl a few offies as well. 47 now to get for Zimbabwe. 17 overs remaining in the piece. William Lashley, he'll bowl to Tim Bartlett. Oh, enthusiastic there. Offies, and that one didn't turn at all. And that's why I got a little bit excited there. So it started off well there. He's coming around the wickets and coming pretty wide around the wicket. So he's trying to get that angle into the batter and hopefully some turn away from the left-hander is William Lashley. Bartlett 10 of 21. His less Stuart Carlisle go about his business, rightfully so as well.
Oh, good ball there. He's got a really nice action, Lashley. Gets up nice and high as a spinner, and gets that left arm up and decent follow through, and yeah, bowling with decent pace. That one popped up a bit, so he's got a quick one there. It's almost an arm ball that he's bowling there. So, and he's got the height as well. So he's coming through and around the wicket, which is a different angle, that the guys haven't faced today, and just messes with your eyes a little bit as a batsman.
Yeah, I always found it very hard to bat when a bowler did that because I have to look at you from one angle and then at another angle. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Tim Bartlett will deal with that. So for the first time to Stuart Carlisle, it's a bit on the short side there, and Carlisle just happy to punch that. Or if he had that one back, he'll probably pull it towards the square leg region, but still watchful. Bowler in his first over, happy to take that single. Lashley, last ball of his first over.
I think that's a little bit hopeful from the West Indian side there. Definitely going down leg off the pad, and keeper takes it and just half appeal. So bit of humour going on out there as well.
Yeah, lovely, lovely to see them still enjoying this match because representing your country at any level of the game at a World Cup have to just cherish those moments.
Yeah, I think on that point, for me personally, representing Zimbabwe, this is my debut tournament with them and in this World Cup, and for a few other players. Yeah, it's a great feeling representing the country of your birth, and yeah, for many players, that may not have had the opportunities to make it in the big time. You've got guys that are now playing cricket at this age, and this World Cup has provided that opportunity and literally made dreams come true. So yeah, I mean, I think it's just revived cricket, and I think it's probably going to be, it's just going to promote the game and create such an awareness of cricket going forward. Ladies cricket have done fantastically well, and they've definitely picked up momentum. But vets cricket is definitely something to watch going forward. Chatting to many guys from around the various countries, with this World Cup happening, guys that haven't played for many years have definitely decided to bring out the pads and the bats and put in the time and the effort really to get themselves fit and make sure that they can compete in such a prestigious tournament.
So it's a big shout out to the Veterans Cricket Association and as well to all the sponsors that have brought this World Cup here to South Africa. Second World Cup as well in this month for South Africa after the women's T20 World Cup just a couple of weeks ago that was won by Australia against South Africa in that final. Not too far from here. Hopefully, one of these two sides will be playing at Newlands as well in the final of the Over-50s World Cup, 20th of March, Newlands Cricket Stadium. Please do join us. Sunil Daniram, he'll continue. This is the 30th over. Bit on the short side there. Hit by Bartlett to the skipper, Amin, at extra cover.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Tim. Yeah, sometimes you hit a decent shot and go straight to the fielder. And yeah, again, it's just staying in. Ball by ball, play it on its merit. He's doing well there.
So, fantastic end to that over. Just a single of the 30th over, 100 and break on the field. And we'll take a second to pay homage to the people that have made this possible for Zimbabwe cricket.
Yeah, thanks, Wayne, for that opportunity. As I mentioned earlier, there's been numerous sponsors that have come to the party and helped the Zimbabwe side get here to the World Cup. And we'd just like to acknowledge them. So we have CIH Industries, Zinpay, Safeguard, KDV, FSG. I think it's Scoot Aerial. My apologies if it's not. I'm just trying to read the writing here. Africa Steel, GM Tarpaulins, Acacia Insurance, Ecol Chemicals, Colzim, Sunray Fertilizer, Tobacco Agricultural Value Chain, HRIB Insurance Brokers, Victoria Falls Safari Club, Kanesh Patel, and Unga Unga. And there are a couple of other names which I may not have mentioned. There's been some personal sponsorships for certain individuals that have helped those guys get here to this tournament. So we really appreciate their support. And then also, if I may, I was speaking about Vets cricket here in South Africa. The World Cup was here in Cape Town in 2020. And as we know, COVID hit. And Roger Moult, I got to meet at the inaugural IPT tournament in Johannesburg towards the latter part of last year, has been amazing. He's made sure that Vets cricket has reached the levels that it has and the interest that it has. He's an amazing guy, and made sure that it's gone countrywide. Cape Town, they tended to lead the way with regards to Vets cricket really picking up here down in Cape Town. But because of that, it spread like wildfire. In Johannesburg, we had last year there was about 6 teams in the Vets Cricket League, and this year there's 14. So, and I'm sure with the other provinces, it's going to happen as quickly as it has, and it's just going from strength to strength. So yeah, big shout out to Roger, and he's doing a great job in making sure that this World Cup is adhered to at the highest sort of standard. There's a lot of logistics involved, as I mentioned earlier. You've got umpires, you've got paramedics, you've got medical, you've got facilities coordinating. We've got team managers that have come and supported us as well. Make sure that each team is looked after. And yeah, there's just so much that goes into running a tournament like this. And yeah, we'd like to thank Roger. So yeah, keep watching and keep enjoying.
So 30 overs gone, 40, well now 39 to 43, beg your pardon, to get. And lovely bit of cricket there from uh, Tim Bartlett and Stuart Carlisle. Old school drop and run there. And they started off with two singles after the drinks break. So we are into the last 15 overs of this match. 130 for 4, looking for 172 are Zimbabwe. If you are just joining us for the first time, match number 10 here in the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle. Live here from Milnerton High School in Cape Town, with the backdrop of Table Mountain not too far away from us. White ball there from Lashley. So 3 runs off the first 2 balls after the drinks break. Good start for Zimbabwe. 41 of 88 required now. Trends that one back to the bowler. No rush. Zimbabwe requiring just under 3 runs and over to get home here. 6 wickets in the bag, effectively 5. We'll see how it goes. This is William Lashley is asking his long one to come on a little bit more straighter, as he's got protection from Amin at extra cover. Very good call that from Stuart Carlisle to send Tim Bartlett back. Was halfway through down. And yeah, trying to pull Singh, got to the ball in a flash there. So a good call to send it back for a dot ball.
Some good fielding there. Yeah, no need for unnecessary runs, and it's all about these 2 batsmen going all the way through.
Defends that last ball of the over. So 3 off the first over after drinks. Exactly the run rate they need to be going at. 131 for 4. 41 runs away now.
How are we doing there, team? All still good? There we go.
Yeah,
Last 14 overs to go, I think it is. So, yeah, hopefully some good cricket still on the way. Hope you're enjoying the viewership. Hope the quality is good. Looks good on our screens. So shout out to Pitch Vision again. Doing a great job here, guys. Thanks very much for having me here today.
Yeah, I've enjoyed having you here, Gav. And yeah, we're gonna do a little bit more together throughout the course of this competition.
Anybody out there? I think Wayne's got huge potential as a radio man. So make sure that you get hold of him, and he's got a career. I think he's got a great voice for radio. He's got the looks for TV as well. So even that super sport, I think, give the man a shout.
Thanks, Gav. Can't wait to see you on the field.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that. I think I might get a run against the USA, and as we know, they've had 2 good wins. So nice game to have my debut for the side. Still captain's choice, so I'm not quite sure, but I'm hoping I'll get a game there.
So that is Chandapal Singh, the bowler there. Yeah, it's changing ends for the first time, coming in from the bust up end, and single coming off his first ball there. Stuart Carlisle, 40 of 43, has looked pretty comfortable, especially after the loss of his partner in crime, Murray Goodwin, and he's taken.
He's taken the lead role. Stewie, yeah, I mean that's what you want. You need a senior player taking the role. Murray was obviously dominating, and Stewie's taken on that role and making. And Tim's job now is just to rotate the strike and give Stewie as much strike as possible, which he's doing a great job. And Stewie, yeah, as I say, his job is to take us home. Lashley continuing here on the scoreboard end. The doves are gathering here by the scoreboard end. Nice to see the wildlife here in Cape Town. Wayne, I said we wouldn't speak about the weather.
And that's where my talk of the weather will end.
Days like this, you know, the floodlights, if they were allowed, I think the rules of the competition is that they're not allowed to be put on. So
everybody loves a pink ball, especially for occasions like this.
Yeah, and Wayne's wearing pink, so I think it's his favorite color.
He's the West Indies ball just the little time here in this game, 140. Shot and wide there from 2 there, moves the score to 147.
As you've seen, Tim likes that shot, one of the favorite shots. Yeah, full toss there by Min. Took a second, but because he's out there on the boundary, a misfield there does result in a second run.
Yeah, good awareness from both.
And this one's turning.
Also, it's coming to that over 100.
Yeah, I think just maybe to touch.
Great ambassador for the game of cricket, especially Chase, and they'll get back for another 3.
Yeah, good
Get
to utilize and read what you want from a team. I wouldn't say it's a big score, but it's a reasonable. And I thought the final being, yeah, he's done a great job. Tim has been a great support there and built a partnership. And yeah, really happy on the back foot. Chewy, how many bounces?
Yo. And yeah, only 6 runs away.
Caught there at Gavin, only 6. Gavin, only 6 runs needed.
It's for Zimbabwe earlier on, and
friends and
Ian Drake's seemingly is to score the winning.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he'll be fit. He's formed the backbone of the batting lineup today. And pass point and
as facing 100 and
thanks to every.
You've got 2 evergreen lifestyle and 2